Okay. We'll continue. That's crazy, dude. I'm gonna try starting over. Like, let's see if I can change the age. Like, if I can change my age, if I can beat the first level without losing 8 lives for 8 years. Let's see what happens if I go that far back. If that will change these years, that'd be cool. I've been thinking about this. It's like, if I just go back and grind. Yo, Caleb, what's up? But if I can go back and grind some on like these first couple levels, get better, and not lose as many years of my life, then go back to the museum and beat that chick. Even if I do badly, I still won't be fucking 55 years old. This dude spent fucking 35 years on a quest for vengeance, and I still got 2 more people to go. Cause I remember that we were just so happy. We were just so happy to like beat this level and progress that we didn't realize, you know, how the game was actually playing. Especially if we can get that fucking multiplier up. My house. Oh shit. Aha, see. Yeah, so let's up that again. See, fortunately, see now we have like these permanently unlocked. Like, I'm always gonna have those. So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I can just grind enough, we can get all of these permanently unlocked. And if we can do it on lower levels where we're not losing as many years, I think that'll benefit us. Huh? I don't see no deodorant in none of these lockers. Bro. Ah, shit. Bro. Ah. Getting swarmed here, boss. Just like our dad. That one was fucking hectic. Excuse me? Pipe? So what you up to that, Caleb? Oh yeah, I was supposed to sneak around up here, wasn't I? Yeah, that's what I did last time. Took those guys out. See, because here I could fucking rack up some points here, dude. You're out west, Caleb? Or are you just a fucking Dodgers fan? You only like Otani because he's hot. Alright, see, now that's permanently unlocked, guys. So this is what I'm talking about, dude. I can fucking rack up fucking points and skills and just get better and better at this one level and kind of mooch the system a little bit. Sexual harassment and got that going in the background. Oops. They just had the fucking Jerk-Offosaurus episode on. That shit was fucking hilarious. Yeah, see, last time I went up there, I didn't check this door. Looks like someone's private room. last it said I had the 2 keys for this level. So that's no more locked doors. I'm here already? This is gonna fuck me up, I bet. Don't care, homie. Oh shit, my guy. Shit, bro. Now I take you to my magic place. Bro, I dodged. Oh shit, bro. Okay, so we did that in 3 lives, which is significantly better than the 8 that we previously used to beat that level. And we permanently unlocked a special skill. Excuse me. Alright. So yeah, I essentially just restarted the game. Because it won't let me go to... No, there we go. Okay, but see... Now this level is blank. And so when I start this level, I will start this level at 23. Instead of 28. Which could then give me better years to spend here. So that I like. So that one's like completely reset. So I wanted to start here, which I kind of do. Now we can work on this one. We won't be 23, but we'll be 55. But I still want to get a little bit better at this level. Ooh, no. Yeah, so I can't go forward. I can't play the previous levels. So pretty much if I start over, it's going to start me over, essentially. And see, here's the thing, though, is that I might go back. Because it says I lose my current progress, but I have all those permanent upgrades. I'll just suck it up and play this level again. This one wasn't so bad. I'm a bodyguard.
Right, back off.
Yeah. Man, I wanted to be on earlier, but we got kind of slammed at work. So I took a shower. I was like, oh, let's take a nap from like 8:30 to 10, then I'll fucking get back on. So I wanted to get on like right when I got off work.
Yeah. What do you want?
I want that ass. Please don't hit me. Smacks him across the face with a baseball bat and kneecaps him. Then crushes his skull. All for not letting him into the club when he asked. Damn it! Bottles, 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 bottles. Dude, we're getting there. I'm gonna permanently unlock a bunch of shit and then just fucking start over. Have a whole bunch of fucking badass skill sets. Oh, that bitch just got tiger clawed to death. I reckon that. Welcome to my playground. Holy shit! Dude, I didn't know they could hit each other. That was hilarious. I wish I could clip that. Hold on, I might. This thing is bullshit, man. Bro. Yeah. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. What's going on here, bro? Anyways, I did get it posted to fucking Facebook. Which means I can then save it to my favorites, and then I can go back and I can download it, and then I can re-upload it as a short, because that'd be funny. I think. I don't know my audience, I don't give a fuck. Yo! What are you doing, bro? Come on, bro. Now adding extra moves, shit, man. Get the fuck out of here with that. Okay. Shit, boys. Come on. Well, that fell apart pretty easily. Yeah! Oh, you're a bitch. Fuck yeah. So what you looking at, bro? Alrighty.
Then close tonight.
Okay. Dude, these takedowns are nasty. I love it. Look at that Unreal physics. Only with Unreal can you fucking knock somebody out and have them sprawled out like that. Love it. Floating cup? Yes, please? Can I grab that, sir? Video game? One of the other drawbacks of the Unreal Engine. Unexplained physics. I'm just gonna let them keep going. Like, why would I interrupt this? Alright, I think he killed her. bitch, bro. Ugh. Yeah, so let's permanently unlock this. Fuck. I have the counter, bro. Like, that's fucking like this. When you grapple, dude, I like have the counter. Or do I? Might not have bought it. Oh, and then this part. Yay, this part.
You're not supposed to be hunted.
Andrew. Yo, what's up, Tyson? And Andrew. Oh, you just got off work. Good for you. Oh. Like I have. See, I did have that. I like that one. What the fuck happened to my other move, bro? Yeah, let's go with that. I think I'll build that one up. That seems like something I would want to permanently unlock. I hate this dude. Oh my god. Oh, can you hear that? Might have to turn that down. Don't want to get this fucking stream banned. You never know these days. You just never know. Reach for the Skylar. Come here. Come here. Boogie Wild Wild West, me and Artemis, Five Frog in the start of this. Mm-mm. Ooh. Oh shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. You just got instant wrecked, bro. Got destroyed. My mom says there's a lot of black people in Africa. Timmy! Just like everybody fucking freaked out and you're like, I'm Pickle Rick, bitch! It's like, hey bro, grow the fuck up. I don't want to. My home life isn't satisfactory, so I have to bring things that I see on TV to work so that people relate. Hey man, what's up? It's Timmy. Wait, what? Oh man, never mind. This guy over here trying to look like fucking Danzig. Oh, you can test these nuts. That's mine. Why, because I got hit once? Like, bitch, I just beat up fucking like 6 people. And one chick fucking got a lucky shot in on me. And you're over here like, oh, I had enough. Like, what? I'm gonna fucking bust you in the head with a goddamn brick. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Oops. Bro. Okay, so you got slapped and just ate it. I mean, like, seriously, bro? Like, you're gonna talk some shit like that and just instantly go down? That's what I'm talking about with this game, man. Like, sometimes... like, they're on some fucking bullshit. I mean, this game's fantastic, dude. It's just one of those... It's like a... I didn't even think about it till Phil Torpin was in here last night and said something, but this is... You know, it's kind of like a Dark Souls game where it's like you just got to keep getting gooder. It's like the premise of it seems pretty easy. It's go like just go beat up people. With like no, like it's really technical on how you have to do things. So like it's not as easy as just going and doing it. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. I mean, I think the game's fucking awesome. I just gotta get even better. I've been streaming it for a few days now, and you know, the first couple levels, like at the start of the stream, like we went back to the first level where I died 8 times. Or whenever you die, you lose years of your life. But if you keep dying, then they start adding up and you start losing them even faster. So it's like the first time you die, you lose 1 year. The next time you die, you lose another year. But then the next time you die, you lose 2 years. So if you die 3 times, now you're 24. You die a 4th time, you lose 3 years, now you're 27. And you age out at fucking like 70. So the first time I went through the first level, I was super excited because I beat it, and I only had lost 8 years. I just went back and beat it now, I only lost 3 years. So it's... Because then, like, when you age out, you have to kind of start over anyways. You'll be like 70 years old, like your character like grows a beard, like he gets older. It's like right now, I'm like 28, am I? Yeah, I'm 28, so now he's starting to grow facial hair. He's not the clean-cut 20-year-old he was when he started this quest for vengeance. Ah, son of a bitch. Oh. Oh shit. I can't say I've ever had that happen. I'm at least always checking the clock, so I'm like, oh, like there's only so much people time I can deal with in real life. Like here, it's all people like that I want to hang out with, and like I'm doing something that I'm enjoying. Whereas like when I'm at my mom's house, like they're all like watching football or basketball or baseball, and I'm just sitting there, and like they're drinking, but I can't drink at my mom's house, so I'm just like, oh my god, like you guys are just getting so fucking wasted. And then my mom doesn't say anything about them fucking driving home. I mean, they all live relatively close, but I'm just like, bro, like when you've had fucking like 4 or 5 glasses of wine, and you're already starting to slur your speech, and your face is all red because all of my fucking family members are white, except for my brother because he's adopted too. So they're all white, their cheeks are all flush, fucking rosy cheeks and shit. I'm just like, guys, like my brother and one of my oldest brother, he already has like 2 DUIs on his record. Damn. Fucking gangbang must be going pretty good, Andrew. Was there at least a charcuterie board to get your energy back? Oh fuck, it's 2 a.m. Ah, goddamn, gotta finish quick. So if it wasn't like that, then your family gatherings are very different than mine. But once again, I'm adopted, so I actually could bang my family members if I wanted to. If I wanted to. Aw, no vape pens. I bring my own dick to the party. No vape pen 15s. So you still don't have this key, man. Been to this level like fucking 3 or 4 times. I still don't have the key to that shit, man. No, vape pens. No, vape pens. Oh, I got you. Got a little fucking, you got a little CBD energy boosting vape juice. I mean, I kind of am too, Andrew, because Fantastic Four was like not that bad. And I think this, what isn't Robert Downey Jr. supposed to be playing fucking Doctor Doom, or was that just internet rumors? Victor Von Doom. All right, so this battle took us a minute the first time. Then I watched a video on how to do it right, and it still took me a minute. Oh man, I remember I went off the bitch first. Bitch, get out of my face! God damn it! Ugh. I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, it was definitely worth seeing in theaters. Now, like going and seeing it in IMAX and shit like that, I don't know all about that. I watched Superman in 3D. That shit was cool. I want it all, bitch. I want it all. I want it all. Yeah, dude. As I tell people, like it's the best Avengers movie we got. And the one thing that I like about it, and this doesn't really ruin anything, but it doesn't waste like half the movie explaining how they got their powers. Like everything is kind of like recapped, like they're on like a TV show, and the guy's all like, "Oh, hey, like you know the Avengers you've known to come and love. You know, just 4 years ago we didn't have them, but then they went into space and solar flares happened and they came back and they had superpowers and they've been saving us ever since." Like it's kind of shit like that. Takes like fucking 5-10 minutes, then it's just fucking all movie. Fuck! I can't go back in. I just lost all those fucking points, dude. I fucking just lost all those goddamn points. Like I didn't lose them, but I can't use them right now. He is training to get ready to blow me. Will you honor me with your dick seed in my mouth?
Lee. I recognize that uniform. It represents me.
See, now I'm going to be 31. Now I sound like Tina from Bob's Burgers. Fuck. Still not doing bad. Excuse me.
You're almost as good as Yang. I thought he was unchallenged at first.
Fuck. Not a bad, Mr. Kitty. What are you doing? And also, there's certain skills you can't learn past a certain age. So you almost have to go back. You almost have to go back. and redo things. Okay, so see, I started that one at 23. I'm now 33. So I died a few times on that last level. That's not that bad. That's not that bad considering I'd be starting this level at 55. So if I do well in this level, I could start this level somewhere maybe in my late 30s, early 40s. This one wasn't that bad though. Because this one, you can actually skip the whole fucking level and just go straight to the boss. Like once you beat like the first couple people and like you get access to the elevator, you can literally go up the elevator to the fucking final boss and just fight her right out the gate. So that's interesting. That's very, very interesting. But then I would lose all the experience that I'd like to get. Well, see, actually, at any point in the game, at any point in this level, you can go to the middle and go up the elevator. You don't have to wait for the fucking fancy-ass fucking water entrance to the elevator. So really, now that I think about it, you could cheese the fuck out of this game by going back to these first two levels and just racking up experience. Get everything unlocked, go to this level, skip the whole level, just beat the boss, and then get here in like your fucking mid to late 20s. Oh. I mean, I was 23 here. Now I'm 33. This level also has two different ways, and I think I want to say I took one of the easier ways. I just did a couple of things kind of sloppily. Because as you saw, I went through that boss pretty quickly. I only lost like a life or two on there, but they realized that when you die, you lose 2 years. So there's a game plan here that we can formulate. Yeah, let's go to the museum and see if we can beat 55 years old for the tower. And all of this, beating these first two levels has only taken me like an hour, and that's what breaks. So I mean, like if I just fucking buckled down and was like, yo, like let's do this, like we could do those first couple levels in like maybe like 45 minutes, maybe a little bit quicker, maybe a little bit longer.
Eyes on the target in the east. Everyone get into position. It was foolish of you to come here.
And see, when you do cool shit like that, it drops your kill meter down. My problem was in the last level, I just kept dying. See, like right here, I can either go this way and fight more enemies, get experience points, or I can literally go right here and just fucking go straight to the fucking boss. This level is weird how you can do that. So let's fuck around and find out. Yeah, see, like, this is the fucking boss right here. I mean, obviously, clearly, I lost any experience that I would have gotten. Holy shit, this is the episode where fucking... what's this called? Stan and Kyle's dad jack off in the fucking hot tub. Like... Dare. Yeah, this chick is tedious. Bro, we've gone over this, David. Bro. Okay. Shit. And this is where it all starts to add up. Bitch, man. Bitch, bro. Bitch, come on. Bro. Fuck, dude. That's my fault. I was fucking up the first time. Those first couple lives I lost, that was my fault. So I was trying to counter. I just need to fucking circle and then pick up where. Because he'll block. Like, he'll block the shit I don't dodge. Damn it! This chick. Yeah, this, like I said, this boss is more technical than the other two. Then her second form is a pain in the ass. Knew that one was coming. This chick. Fuck. See, shit like that is that's what's fucking adding up, dude. Into another dimension! See, like I said, like this boss, this is where like losing, dying really adds up. It's like if you keep dying, now I'm on my fucking, next time I die I'm gonna lose fucking 5 years. I'm gonna be fucking 48. So pretty much I just gotta redo this level. Because I'm almost, if I keep dying, which I'm pretty sure I will. Yo, what's up, Colors Bright? which I'm pretty sure I will, I'm going to end up being 55 any fucking way. So give me a second, guys. I'll be right back. Yeah, so in my opinion, from what I've just done on this stream, like, it's better for me to grind the first couple levels, because in this level I can skip straight to the boss. After I beat up the first 2 people, I can literally just skip everybody. So grind the first 2 levels for experience, max everything out, get a good decent age, fight this boss with a good decent age, you know, finish the level at like, you know, mid to early 30s. And then try taking out the next couple bosses with, you know, everything unlocked. So I was telling you guys, like, after a certain age, you can't learn certain skills. Your character's too old to learn them. So.
I know 100 ways to kill you. You should have run when she gave you the chance.
Bitch. Oh my god, dude! It's just like braided. He just has like a shitload of dick hair, and it's like it's all braided and like hangs down below his fucking ball sack. Will I? I probably will. Yep. See. Oh, now I'm gonna be 47. Fuck. Oh. Bro! Dude, I started this level at 38. Straight up. Damn it, dude. Now I'm older than I am when I actually beat this level the right way. Damn, dude. She's so fast, but you can counter that. Now I'm fucking 65. I just fucking, dude, I'm fucking up so bad on this level. Or have sex with her like Vince. See, like this boss isn't that hard. I fucked up the first part. I fucked up the first part so bad. Cause like I was my idiot ass was fucking trying to counter instead of doing what I was supposed to do, which is just hold, block, and circle her. You'll dodge the shots that you dodge, but then any shot that gets a little too close, you'll block. So instead of trying to counter, you just need to block and just wear her down. This fight takes forever. And then it gets to this part, which is a little bit more fast-paced, and it's a little bit more fun. So, but yeah, dude. Originally, I beat this level at 55. My character is now 65, so I fucked up bad. And see, like he can't learn any of that shit because his max age to unlock is 39. But I did already start this one, so I can permanently unlock it. Which is what we're going for. We're trying to go back, and we're trying to unlock all like the best moves, but then beat that boss at a pretty decent age, and then proceed from there. Let's see, dude. Like, I started the museum at 33. My dude is now fucking 65 years old, dude. I lost 12 years of my life fighting that boss. That's terrible. You see, you start this level at 20. I beat it losing only 3 lives. When I first beat the game, when I first beat that level, I was 28. So we went back, we redid it. Now I'm 23. Beat this level at 33. I can do this level better. And so that's what we're going to go back and do. We're going to try to do better. Because 33 is not great. I would at most probably like to be maybe like 28 beating this level. But how's your evening colors, Bright? I need to fucking eat something. This dick. Got some Korean barbecue and fried rice from last night. Hell yeah, boy. But you know what? Fuck it. Like I said, like let's just go to the tower, see what happens. Because if I go back here, it restarts this level at the age that I finished this level at. So we can go here. I mean, now we've earned it. It's not going to make me lose my progress, but this game's really good. I mean, it's very technical. I like it. Like, certain points are more punishing and certain points are more lenient for a game that's kind of like Souls style. Is that the second one? I mean, the last movie I saw was Superman in 3D. Actually, no, Fantastic Four. I really want to... I still need to see Happy Gilmore 2. Like, I have Netflix. I need to watch it before I cancel it. Because I'm not renewing that shit in September. I don't even know who that is, Christina Hendricks. But Naked Gun just came out. I want to see that. Weapons just came out today, I think. I want to see that. Oh yes, the redhead. Like, bleh. Oh, so now I'm gonna be what, like fucking, yeah. Now I'm gonna be 72. And you die at 70. I never saw Stir of Echoes, ever. Like, even at home. I take that back. I've seen the end. Like when he fucking figures everything out. Bro, you were beating up a 72-year-old man. Would your mom be proud of you? Yeah, I fucked that one up pretty bad. I fucked that whole last level up real bad. Investigate. Oh, it's an elevator. Duh. Dude. I don't know, man. I tried to watch some fucking Seinfeld. No, I think it was either Tubi or Crunchyroll, but they were literally ads like every 90 seconds. Like, they'd be talking and then would interrupt with an ad. And then, like, it'd be like 2 minutes worth of ads. Then they'd go back to the show. And it was like a minute and a half. Then there's like 2 more minutes worth of ads. I'm like, bro, like, I can't watch shit like that. It's like you're cutting off jokes. Like you're interrupting a comedy in the middle of their fucking sentences, dude. This is stupid.
Look at your face. Not even a scar. Your family is certainly full of mystery.
Not even a scar, bro. I'm 72 years old. I'm busted.
Unfortunately, I don't think you.
I won't. Your 2 little ninja bitches are gonna kill me in like 2 hits.
Take him out.
Oh, so next time I die, I'll be 78. I don't know how to use a computer. I'm 72 years old. Oh, man. Technology has evolved past my mental state. There's a 72-year-old man running around. I regain health by doing takedowns. Or what, Grimace? Put that down. Okay. Let me just smash it upside your motherfucking head then. Famous ass words. Put that down. Ksh. Bottle to the dome, bitches. You think Unc's playing? Uncle SIFU ain't playing. Taking a bottle just in case. Yeah, we'll definitely be redoing that last level. I fucking lost like 20 years on that bitch. Actually more. Ow! Okay, so when you're getting slashed up with a goddamn machete, you're just gonna fucking Superman punch me? Makes sense. I don't even know why I'm questioning it. That makes 100 fucking complete sense. Eating machete slices. You know what I'll do? Instead of blocking or getting out of the way, I'll just fucking Superman punch through his fucking blade. That makes 100% sense. What am I doing thinking that that's fucking weird? But like I said, we were just fucking around finding out. Like, I screwed up that last level so bad. Yeah, that should have been easy. Hold on, colors, I'll be right there. Plus, as we're talking about movies, I got one of those year-long buckets. I paid like $25 for like a big plastic bucket. But then when you take it to the movie theater, I only pay like $5 to get it refilled. So instead of having to pay like fucking $15-20 for the combo and shit, I just pay $5 for the popcorn. Sneak a fucking 24 in my fucking pants. Yeah, it's like it's an AMC thing. And actually, like at first, you weren't supposed to be able to get it after like you had to like buy it by the end of December. But what was it? I took my ex, my daughter, and her daughter. Not my daughter's daughter, because that would be crazy. She's only 8. But my ex's daughter. I took them to go see Minecraft in theaters a few months ago, and the AMC up where she lives was still advertising for it, even though like I'd seen it online and it was like you have to get it before December 31st, because then in January you know, is when like your year starts. But like I said, they were still advertising it. And Mr. Bucket, balls about in my mouth, Mr. Bucket. I used to make fun of that so bad. But no, like they were still advertising for it like 3 months later. And so I was like, hey, can I get that? And they're like, well, actually, no. But then I was like, well, I mean, you're advertising for it. So if you don't let me get it when you're advertising for it, isn't that false advertising? Like they brought the manager over, they're like, dude, just give it to him. I was like, it's like, this seems like it's going to be more trouble than it's worth. Let's just fucking give him the fucking $25 bucket. And then recently, the movie theater by my mom's house I saw was offering one. Because over the summer, when I go see my daughter, like we've pretty much been going to see a movie like every weekend. And we're paying fucking like, you know, like $20. Because like we share a drink. So we get like the big large drink and a big tub of popcorn. And it's like fucking, I went and it was like a tub of popcorn and 2 large drinks was like fucking $30. But the last time second to last time we were there, I was like, hey, look, they're offering the same thing that the AMC does. It's like $28 for like a tub, but then it's like $5.99 to refill it. Unfortunately, their tub, like their little plastic container, is slightly, it's a little bit smaller than an actual large popcorn. I filled it up and I'm just like, dude, like this isn't the same as a large, but it's still a better deal because, you know, you just take it back in and get it refilled for like $6. Whereas this one right here, now that I have my camera, I keep forgetting I got my camera. See, like this one right here is about the actual size of a large AMC popcorn. And then I just walk in with this, take it up to the counter. I'm like, hey, can I get it refilled? They're like, yeah, sure, $5. Boom. Then I got like a 24 in my pants somewhere. Because it's so hot I can't wear my jacket. Because my jacket, like I got this badass leather jacket, and like it has a little, you know, on the inside it has a little pocket that's like a perfect fit for a 24. And the jacket is so thick anyways that it doesn't really show. Yeah, dude. And on top of that, man, like it's like they're trying to rip you off for not using apps these days. Like I remember just like right when I got out, so like a little bit, because I've almost been out a year, which is fucking great. If you guys didn't realize that, I got out August 23rd of last year, so I've been out almost a year. But like back in like November, December, I went to Taco Bell. I got 3 crunchy tacos, like just the basic bitch fucking tacos with fucking meat, cheese, and some lettuce. That shit was like $8-9, bro. I'm like, are you serious? You're charging me $3? But then Del Taco has Taco Tuesday, where like all of their hard or soft shell tacos are like $1.50. Like you can get like a 3 or 4 pack for like $5 or $6. But then I get on the Taco Bell app because somebody said what you were saying, and all the prices are like old school prices on the app. It's all like, it's all like 89-cent tacos and shit like that. I'm just like, bro, like what the fuck? The best app that I've been using is fucking the McDonald's app, because they do like free Fridays, where it's like you can buy any item and get like a fucking large fry for free on the app.
Like, I had so many points, but I haven't eaten at McDonald's in a while, because now that I'm not living in my car, I can actually like cook like real food. So like I get real food from work. It's like right now, like this shit that we made at work. Yeah. Because then McDonald's started saying to me, hey, if you don't use your points, like, you're gonna lose them. And I was like, well, if I use them, I'm gonna lose them. So fuck it. I don't like. I don't care. Because I had almost like 7,000 points. Now I have like almost 3,200. Which is still a lot. But like the McDonald's app, the rewards are kind of weak. Because McDonald's food is so fucking expensive these days. Dude, I remember like just a couple years ago, you could get 2 hash browns for $1. Like it literally, you couldn't buy just one. Yeah, dude, like my mom got one of those little coupons. It's like a little keychain. I think you pay like $12 for it. And it's like a little keychain that's like shaped like a Frosty. And every time you go to Wendy's, you can scan it and like get a fucking mini Frosty. Like one of like the little kids ones, which is great for my daughter. Yeah, it's a charity one. Yeah, so like right now, I got 3,200 points, which means I can't get shit. I can get a sausage burrito. I can get a large iced coffee. I can get a 6-piece nuggets or a fucking medium French fry. Do you know how ridiculous that is? Like, how much does a fucking medium French fry cost? $3.79 for a medium. $3.79 at a fast food restaurant for a medium French fry. Do you know how ridiculous that is? Like that's McDonald's. Yeah, I'm on the app right now, bro. Bro, a Big Mac meal is $8.99. A quarter pounder with cheese meal is $9.49. How does that make sense? The Big Mac has 2 patties. The quarter pounder with cheese has 1 patty. A double quarter pounder with cheese is $10.19. So for another patty and another piece of cheese, it only costs you what, like 70 more cents? This math ain't mathin', bro. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like Wendy's. But like I will say, however, like a few months ago, you know, I was still in my car, and I was like, bro, like I want to go to Wendy's. I haven't had Wendy's in a while. I'm like halfway to Wendy's from where I was, and I'm like, wait, fuck this shit. Because I was doing the math in my head. Like I was thinking, I was like, man, the amount of food, like, 'cause I'm real fucking hungry. I was like, the amount of food I'm gonna buy at Wendy's is gonna be like $25-30. Because like I was real hungry. Because I think it was my day off, and like, you know, when I was living in my car, I worked at a pasta place, and so a lot of shit I would get, you know, be pasta, and I'd get like the tomato based stuff because I didn't want to fuck around with the Alfredo. Like anything like cream based or like butter based, like the garlic butter, I didn't want to keep in my car because like once it gets hot, you know, that shit can turn into fucking food poisoning real quick. Tomato sauce, like that's not gonna fucking do shit once it's gonna take a while for fucking tomato sauce, like marinara, to go bad, because it wasn't that hot yet. But I just got tired of fucking eating the shit. And so I was like, man, fuck this. I turned back around and went to fucking Applebee's. I got a fucking quarter pounder with cheese. I got a bacon cheeseburger, extra bacon, and a beer for like $16. plus I gave like a $10 tip. So I was just like, dude, like, I might as well go sit down and enjoy myself with like a fresh burger. Hell yeah. But yeah, man, like a fresh burger. So, you know, just like actually like sit down in public and fucking enjoy myself instead of fucking scarfing down a bunch of bullshit in my car. Like, I can do living in my car, but holy shit, dude, like that shit was not great. Cause I'm fucking 6'4", dude. I'm crammed in the back of a fucking Nissan Sentra. Like, I've been living here since like, well, since May 23rd, because like I did June 23rd, July 23rd. I got to pay on August 23rd. So yeah, I've been here almost 3 months. And this place is sweet because like I did the math. You know, like I had the money because I got a better job back in March. I quit my other pasta job. Unfortunately, they went out of business. Like the whole fucking franchise went out of business because of like 2 people, dude. It was hilarious. Because I was working at 2 different locations. One was in Smyrna, not that you guys would know where this is, and then one was off of Barrett Parkway. But the Smyrna location was having trouble because the management sucked, which is crazy because the manager over the head manager over there used to be the GM of my location. Like when I got arrested back in 2022, she was my GM. When I came back in 2024, she had gotten bumped down from GM to just manager of the other location. And like they just had terrible customer service. They were rude to everybody. I was working over there. They were fucking rude to me. And I was like, bro, like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, I'm trying to help you guys out. We're like, no, like, we're doing fine, blah, blah, blah. Bro, the hot water heater breaks. It's going to cost $10,000 to fix it. The owners are like, you know what? We're not doing that. You're not giving us enough business for us to fucking fix this shit. And realistically, since you're renting, the landlord of the fucking rental property needs to be fixing that. Anyways, the fucking place closes down. They're like, oh, like we're just, you know, we're closing for them to fix the water heater, and like we'll reopen in a couple weeks. Nope. But then, what do? They bring the manager who got demoted from being a GM back to my location. They bring the dishwasher that does nothing but this dude. Okay, like we were allowed to like make a meal for every shift. This dude would be making like 5 or 6 meals. Like you're feeding like the whole fucking block. So like you're walking out of here with fucking like $60 or $70 worth of food every fucking day. Every day you're working, you're walking out of here with fucking $70 worth of food. Meanwhile, you live in College Park, which is like downtown Atlanta. It's by the airport. So why the fuck are you driving out to Smyrna, which is like almost 2 hours away in bad traffic? It's a good like hour away in decent traffic. But apparently like he called the fucking GM of my location. Like he called the GM, he was all crying. He was like, I don't have a job, I can't feed my family, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, okay. So she brought him back. But here's the thing. I know, right? Facebook Marketplace. No, but here's the thing though, is that when they came over to our location, they started taking my hours. Like my GM was giving them my hours. And like she knew I lived in my car. Like she knew that I was trying to fucking save money, like pay off my bills and shit. So like one day, it was a Friday, because I was about to head in. I was looking at the time. I was like, all right, let me get ready. I was about to head into work. She sent me the new schedule. I only had 3 days. I used to have 5 days. Then I got bumped down to 4, and I was like, I can still make this work. Then she bumped me down to 3 days. I was like, I messaged her back, like immediately. Like once I saw that, I messaged her back. I was like, hey, I just saw the schedule, and you can keep that. I'm out. Yes. It's like I quit. Then she messaged me back. Oh well, like I didn't think that you would quit due to a scheduling issue. I was like, a scheduling issue? A scheduling issue is like me requesting certain days off and you not being able to give them to me. You just scheduled me for fucking 3 days a week when I'm only working 4 to fucking 9 o'clock anyway. It's like you literally just gave me fucking 15 hours a week. Yeah, that doesn't work for me, brother. Yeah, like you literally just gave me 15 hours a week at $15 an hour. So I was like, fuck that, I'm out. And then recently, like I would still stop by every now and then, because when I got my new job, it now pays me fucking $20 an hour, lets me do whatever the fuck I want, because I'm a fucking badass chef. I went by to like check on them, and I was like, it was closed, because I went to the Quick Trip, because it shares a parking lot with a Quick Trip gas station. I'm sitting there filling up my gas, and I look over, and I'm like, that side of the parking lot's pretty empty. Like normally at like 7 o'clock we'd be kind of busy over there. So I filled up my car, and I drove on over there, and it was like closed for renovations. I was like, what fucking renovations? Like it's a brick building. Like you have a brick interior. You can't renovate brick interior. Like there's nothing to take away. There's nothing to add. Like what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, let's try this again. Let's try not to be fucking 58 years old when we get out of here. But yeah, and that's why I messaged my mom. I was like, yo, like they're closed for renovations, just like the other location. I was like, I'm pretty sure they're not going to open again. It's like you might be renovating because you're turning it into a new restaurant, but I don't think you're renovating because there's nothing to, you have no room to renovate. And so I was correct in my assertion, because I just recently checked online, and I typed in Twisted Kitchen, Barrett Parkway, and it was like closed permanently. I was like, yeah, I figured as much. And I told my mom, I was like, guess I got out early, huh? Because I saw the writing on the wall. I was like, bro, like, I'm done here. You guys want to update your resumes. Ugh. And honestly, you know, I'm not really even upset about it, because all the chicks that worked there were fucking pieces of shit. Cause especially like one of the managers, she was like, oh, like, you know, make sure you do this. I was like, what do you mean make sure I do that? And she's like, well, so and so says like when you're here, like you don't do anything, like you don't help her with this, like I don't help restock. I was like, that's because I'm busy doing everything else, you dumb bitch. Like, I don't mean to be fucking mean, but fuck, like, I'm busy making the food. Like, I do the builds. I do the fucking cooking. I fucking run the register. I fucking maintain the dining room. And you're mad that I don't fucking help you fill up fucking sauces? Shut the fuck up. Get out of my face. Dave, you can't talk. I'm your manager. No, I don't give a fuck who you are. You're not gonna fucking tell me that I'm not doing a good job when you guys are the fucking pieces of shit that I gotta. The reason that I have to do everything is because you guys aren't doing shit. You guys want to sit around on your fucking phones, their fucking headphones on, while trying to talk to customers. You look like shit. Like, you look extremely unprofessional, and you wonder why we don't have any fucking customers. You wonder why we're fucking making fucking $200 a day. Like, get the fuck out of my face with that shit. And on top of that, dude, these fucking managers, one of them was still in fucking high school. He would literally, he'd come in, he'd clock in, and then post up in a booth like this. He'd have his back on the wall, he'd have his knees up, and he's just on his phone. Like the whole fucking time. I'm like, bro. Like, you are like the worst employee. And it was the sister of one of the other dudes, and she was only 19. Everybody there was like fucking half my age, fucking trying to boss me around. When it's like, I've been in the restaurant industry for like fucking 23 years. Like, I've been working professionally as a chef longer than you've been alive. Like, get the fuck out of my face. Quit trying to tell me what to do. Don't fucking sit there and tell me you gotta add oil to the sauce because otherwise the sauce sticks to the pan. I'm like, oil doesn't work on liquids, because once you stir it up, now the oil is in the liquid. Oil is for solid objects to keep them from sticking. Like, sauce in a pan? Like, I mean, if you were as smart as you say you were, just knowing basic science would tell you that adding a layer of oil to the pan before you add sauce is completely just stupid. The reason that the sauce sticks to the bottom of the pan is because you idiots don't know how an induction burner works, and you're fucking cranking it up to fucking 1200 degrees. You're cooking at the max. Like, you see these numbers right by these lights? Here's like 200 degrees, here's 350, here's 400, here's 500, here's 725, here's 1000, and here's 1200. Dude, like, and I even told her, I was like, so what you're telling me is that if I add oil to the sauce won't stick. And I'm like, okay, let me show you. Let me show you your rationale in plain sight. So I grabbed a cup and I went over to the soda machine, and I was like, here's root beer. And I was like, shh, filled it half up with root beer. And I was like, this is Coke. And I filled it up. I was like, shh, filled up the other half with Coke. And I was like, so what you're telling me is that if I drink half of this, the first half is going to be Coke, and then the second half is going to be root beer? Or is it going to combine and be a mixture of Coke and root beer? She's like, it's going to be a mixture of Coke and root beer. I was like, exactly. That's why you sound dumb when you say add oil to a sauce, because once you stir it, now that oil is just mixed into the sauce. It doesn't do anything. Fucking dumb. Alright, let's try this again. We can do much better, okay? Like I said, dude, I finished this at 55. Right now I'm 33. Like I said, I still think I need to go back to the club and do that properly. I shouldn't be losing 10 lives at the club. Kind of want to do that now. I mean, the club is hard, but when the boss is easier than the level, like that says a lot, because that level is kind of difficult considering how easy the boss is. This boss It's a pain in the fucking ass. Worth it. So fucking annoying, dude. Oh. Okay. Yes. Fuck. Sorry guys, I'm just gotta concentrate on this one. Bitch! No, no, come on, man! That's horse shit, bro. That's some lame ass shit. Still going? Of course you are. Because you're lame as fuck. Come on, get out of here. Yo, Rooks. Possibly. What? I mean, I can see it on PS4. Let's see what's going on. Because right now I'm having to use my phone's plan. I mean, you're not wrong. But yeah, like I'm using my phone's plan because the internet that I had for some reason on Tuesday stopped working. Because I was using the Xfinity Wi-Fi for like $10 a month. It works down the road. Like when I go to the gas station and it says Xfinity Wi-Fi, I log in immediately. When I get back to my place where I signed up for it. Oh man. It's like I signed up for it in my room, like where my place to stay. And for it to now not work in my place is absolutely crazy. But like it either doesn't connect or says it can't find the IP address. But I'm just like, you know enough to know that you're there, you just won't connect. Yeah, like it just doesn't work in my room anymore. Like I said, like ever since Tuesday, it was just like, can't find IP address. I'm dead. That goddamn fucking table. Yeah, that's when I looked it up. That was one of the suggestions. But I'm also like, okay, well, I mean, at least at some point, I should be able to get onto it, correct? Like when these people like go to work and shit, you know, like I should be able to get onto it. It either says connection failed or can't find IP address. Like I said, Xfinity, so like Comcast. Bitch. But like I said though, like it's separate because it's not part of my internet service because I don't have internet service here. It's an app that they offer where like you can pay like $10 a month and you have like unlimited access. I'm dying too much, man. Like this isn't right. God damn it, dude. But how you been, Rooks? It's been a couple weeks. I mean, I stopped in on your res stream, but you only played for fucking like 20 minutes, bro. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? Ooh wee. What's up with that? What's up with that? No, understandable.
I know 100 ways to kill you. You should run each day with a chance.
Damn it, dude. Oh! I saw the spark. Fuck. Still doing better than we were last time. Just don't turn age 58 and we'll be okay. That's a win. First time I beat her, I was age 55. Second time I beat her, I was age fucking 58. Now I'm 42. That's a win. It's a huge win. I only lost 9 years fighting her. Like I said, that's a win though, because we did significantly better than we did last time. Significantly. Yeah, what's up, William? You're up late, sir. Yeah, Johnny Cage. No, maximum unlock age 39 for crotch punch. That's lame. Like at 42, you wouldn't resort to doing fucking some dirty shit. Like you only do dirty shit before you hit 40. Bro, I'm 40. I'm about to turn 43, bro. I'm a little bit slower than these young kids. If I get a chance to fucking kick you in the balls, fucking low punch you, I'm gonna do it. Gotta level the playing field. Ooh, let's do that. Because that's a permanent unlock. No matter what happens, we will always have that skill. And that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm trying to go through the first couple levels, redo them as best as possible, get to this level, where we are now, at a decent age. Man, get the fuck out of here, dummy. Because before, like I said, when I got to the tower, I was fucking 55. When I redid everything, my character was fucking 58. So I did worse the second time. Now we're 42. That's not bad. It's not great. And right here, there's different mechanics, because I can block, I can parry. Oh, I know Ikaruga. I have Ikaruga on my 360, where you gotta like be the same color as your enemies, but then you can switch. Because I found out Ikaruga is a very weird game. That's a shooter where you're supposed to get hit. Because when you're the same color as the enemies, but like when you're the same color as the enemies and you let the bullets hit you, it builds up your meter, like your super meter, where you can shoot the big ass laser. And then when you go up against like the red enemies and you use that laser, it does a whole lot more damage to the red enemies. But then the same thing is if you absorb red orbs, like if you take damage from red enemies, it doesn't kill you. It just builds your meter. So then you can shoot a big laser on blue enemies. So you're constantly having to switch back and forth, especially on bosses. Those bosses are fucking hard as fuck, dude. I think, I haven't beaten that game. I think I've gotten to like level 3. That boss, level 3 boss, I never killed. I've killed the first 2. Level 3 boss, he always like escapes. Because that's the other thing. That's the other fucking thing, dude. You have a time limit on your bosses. And if you don't kill them, they just fucking leave. Because, yeah, I mean, I've done a bunch of looking into the backstory of Ikaruga. Because, like I said, I had it on 360. But that shit's been on, like, Dreamcast, fucking GameCube, 360, PS3. I think it's on fucking Steam. There was a spiritual successor to Ikaruga that I'm not aware of. So I remember I watched a video of somebody doing no death run on Ikaruga. I was like, bro. Because I was like, I haven't seen anybody beat the game. I know a lot of people that have played it. I know fucking Retro Rescue. He said that he beat it, but and then he said he'd show it, but he never streamed it. So I'm like, I don't believe you, bro. Like, if you say you beat a game and you say you're gonna stream it and show me how to beat it, and then you never stream it, I don't believe you. I think you're just fucking saying shit for clout. I don't know if I can really get behind that, because that seems kind of lame. See, when we first beat this level, I was 28, so we shaved 5 years off of this. But then this level, I don't know where I fucked up, because I beat the boss pretty soundly, but I lost 10 years here. I think I can get it down to like 4 or 5 and be fucking like 27 when I get to the museum. If I do what I did to that chick just now and only die like maybe like 2 or 3 times, we could be at the museum, or we could be at the tower at like 28, 29. As I said, like, I lost 10 years here. What? Like, how the fuck did I do that? Like, I lost 10 years in the club. But yeah, we're gonna fuck around and find out. I'm probably gonna end this at 3 hours, so we got a little over 15 minutes left. I want to see if let's see if I can get to the boss, because this level's kind of hard. And that third level is weird, because you don't have to actually play the level. Like, once you beat the first 2 guys in the lobby and you have access to the elevator, you can take the elevator directly to the boss and just skip all the experience that you earned, that you can earn. Been there, Brooks. Calm down, fake ass Agent 41 or 47. Okay, so you're not doing anything that I want you to do. So I have this. Oh, I gotta hold it. God damn it. Show me your genitals, please. I'd like to see your wiener, sir. Don't make me do this the hard way.
Look at your face. Not even a scar. Your family is certainly full of mystery. I'm certain Yang would think...
Look at my face.
Unfortunately, I don't think it's an opportunity.
Ding, 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 ding. And to get my fucking... Bitch, shut the fuck up. Yo, calm down, bro. Oh, okay. I know that game. Yeah, now I'm getting old real quick. But I still have, you age out at like 70, so I'm still doing okay. And then sometimes when you clear areas, it drops your death count. If I find one of the little green dragons, I can drop my death count back to 0. Just like completely destroy it. Hada, bitch! Bitch, where'd you come from, man? Bro. Animation. Death smiles. Or autumn. Oh, let me screenshot that. I'll screenshot that. Dude, I found a cool game that was very Metroid style. I don't like the term Metroidvania because those games to me pertain to Castlevania games that are in the Metroid style, but anything other than that is still technically, in my opinion, just a Metro, like Shadow Complex. I wouldn't call Shadow Complex a Metroidvania because it doesn't have anything to do with Castlevania. It is a Metroid style game where you have like a map and exploration and a bunch of shit. But to me, like I'm just, you know, I'm being technical here with word usage because that's what I do. But yeah, like I don't. Holy shit, bro. Just because a game is like 2D and has open world exploration doesn't mean it's a Metroidvania. It just means it's a Metroid style game. Unless it's a Castlevania game. Those are Metroidvanias for the very reason that the words make sense. No, I get it. It's a fun play on words that everybody likes to use. But I recently found one that looks pretty legit. I might download it. Are there any Ninja Gaiden games that are based like Metroid? Metroid Gaiden. You're not wrong. We're gonna die. Yes, sir. You brought it. Save it for somebody else, dickhole. Break room. There's gotta be a dragon in the break room. No dragon in the break room. Huh. Dragon in the janitor's closet? No dragon in this side of the break room either. What kind of break room is this if there's no fucking experienced dragons? Where is it? Oh, no, good. No, that's no good. I fucked up. Yeah. Kage! Yeah, Legend of Kage. No, you can't, bro. Like, shut up. Where's a bottle when you need one? Ooh! Yeah, you caught me on that one. Holy shit. You're going to die, David. Now you're 60.
Won't you just die?
Bitch! I mean, the Rygar game on PS2 was pretty decent. Not gonna lie, I like that one. But other than that, I like the Rygar game on PS2. Gotta break all the glass, guys. Badook achievement. Vandal. Look at you. Sleeping by the water cooler. Man, one thing that's so annoying now, like I'll be on like Facebook and like I'm in like some retro groups and shit. They're like, this game needs a remaster. This game needs a remaster. I'm like, dude, that's a fucking 360 game that came out like fucking 10 years ago. Like, they're like, what? This game needs a remaster. Just get a fucking 360. And honestly, if you buy like a used copy and put it in your Xbox One or your Series X, you're more than likely going to be able to play it. But you know what game I do think would like a remaster? Which I don't actually think needs a remaster? Is fucking Dante's Inferno. I think that just needs like a graphical update remake. It doesn't need a full remaster. Dante's Inferno just needs to be updated with better with newer graphics. Because the gameplay on Dante's Inferno is solid as fuck. Like, it's not a bad game. It's not like a bunch of shit's broken. Not like when you're fucking remastering like Resident Evil 2 and 3, where you had the fucking tank controls and everything was fucking bullshit. You had to like save your little typewriter ribbons because you only get so many, so like you can't save as often as you want to. You just have to save whenever you can. And you have to like keep dropping your shit off in the fucking boxes, but then your shit doesn't transfer to the new box. The new box is empty, so you got to remember where you put your shit so you can go back and get it. That was a terrible game design. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Hell yeah. I'd play the fuck out of Dino Crisis if you remade it. As it is, I'm not so interested in playing the original PS1 version because I'm pretty sure it plays like Resident Evil. And then like that was the one thing I loved about Silent Hill 3. Because like at first like you started with the tank controls, but then if you went into options, you could pick 360 directional controls, and so I did that and had much more fun with the game. But then like dumb motherfuckers will be like, you know what game needs a remake? Fucking 13 and Shadow Man. And I was like, you dumb motherfucker, those games have remakes. Like back in like 2020, 2021, they made a fucking 13 remake, and it fucking sucked. Shadow Man remake was pretty legit though. I'm gonna be streaming it. But yeah, I mean the 13 remake, bro. Like one of the things that made that game so cool was that David Duchovny did the voice work for it. That's what made that game cool. So when you take that away and you do like 2021 style cell shading, it's not as cool. Because that game was one of like the first games to do like cell shading. I mean, other than like Jet Set Radio on like Dreamcast, like those were like the first couple games that did like cell shading. Correction, did it right. I think there were other, like, because sometimes like when you do cell shading, like it just looks like shit. Like the new Fatal Fury City of Wolves that I played a couple days ago. Actually, I think I played it yesterday. No, 2 days ago. Like that's cell shading done right. Like shit looks like a comic book come to life, and it looks really cool. $10,000 increase impact of parry on opponent structure. Oh, god damn, dude! I can't get shit. Yo, we're about to die. I got 11 years left. We're gonna die, bro. Let's see if we can get to the boss though. Fucking see what he's about. Or she. I'm pretty sure it's that old bitch that we talked to earlier. But I'm also pretty sure I'm gonna have to get to those two ninja bitches to get to her. And that's not gonna be fun. Cause look at my guy. He's fucking tired, bro. He's been on a quest for vengeance for 39 years. Yo, Ann, what's up? He's been on a quest for vengeance for 39 years. And he's only a little over halfway there. Like he's not even like really even close, dude. Oh no, the broom's in the way. How can I open a door if a broom's in the way? Excuse me. jump! Oh, yeah, we're dead. What the fuck is this shit? Instead of having to go on top of the building, I need to go deeper underground to find Jin Fang. I sense a strong calling from the depths of this place. Nope, don't like that. Bitch is ringing that bell or doing whatever weird shit she does to control everything. Oof, don't like that. You missed, dickhead. Be right here, right? I mean, technically, this is kind of cell shaded, isn't it? This game's fucking awesome. Is Vampire a game? Or are you talking about like Vampire the Masquerade? I'm pretty sure I have ADHD to a certain extent. Oh, okay. Let me take a screenshot of that too, Rooks. Thanks for all the fucking recommendations. Taking up space on my goddamn phone. The 5 Kung Fu schools destroyed 8 years ago and the 4 grandmasters killed. They were called the Guardians. Jin Fang betrayed them. She planned it all right here with Yang and the others. She planned it all right here with Yang and the others. Depending on how your punctuation works. And I wish I could watch more of your streams, but our time difference is so much. Like, it's the middle of the fucking day for you, and it's the middle of the fucking night for me. And I gotta be up. I gotta be at work at 11:30. So even right now, I'm pushing it for time constraints. I just want to see if I can get to the boss. Fuck. Ooh. Man, I don't care, man. What, are we fighting her in a cave-in now? Yeah, I still need to take my PC to get looked at. And like there's a place around here. I don't trust the Geek Squad around here. Because whenever you told me I needed a new power supply a couple years ago, I went up to Geek Squad. They're like, we don't work on custom PCs. I was like, what? Like, we don't work on custom PCs. Like, this isn't a custom PC. Like, yeah, but like you don't have the case on it. I'm like, yeah, because I took it off because I was trying to see what was wrong. They're like, well, you need to go back home and put the case back on. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. Oh, okay. You only game during the week. Yeah, I was like, dude, I'm not doing that. Like, if I have to go home and put the shit back on and bring it up here, I'm just gonna fucking go buy a power supply. I bought a power supply. The one I bought was too big for my PC, so that PC never actually got fixed. My mom fucking threw it away. I just went and bought a new one a couple months later, and now that's the one that doesn't work. I bought it in like March of 2021. Then I got arrested. My mom went and got all my shit. It's been sitting in a Tupperware container for the past like 4 years until I just recently got it. Like, and it's one of those like latch Tupperwares. It's not like where you just like put it like it's like latch, so like it's kind of like airtight. So like there's really no reason why it shouldn't work. But it's just like it turns on. It doesn't. I don't really hear the fan when it turns on, so I don't know if it's really working. But it turns on. The lights and everything light up, but then I plugged it into my monitor right here that I'm using for my PS4. I plugged it into the HDMI, didn't work. I plugged it in using the VGA port, didn't work. So I'm just like, well, then what the fuck do I need to do, bro? Oh, geez. Yeah, that's I gathered. I'm not completely computer illiterate, Rooks. Oh, come on. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do it. About 2 more deaths and we're done. No, I don't. Savor your pity for somebody who needs it, like you. Do you guys have any launch codes? Alright, Ann, I'm pretty sure you're... Oh. I still see you, Ann. Glad you're here. I was about to say you're going to go stream, but you said no, you're taking the week. You take weekends off. That's cool. What do you... Like, it's like I said, like, I saw you using Camera Fire. Like, you stream from your phone? Playing those mobile games?
To each crime its punishment, and to each punishment its weapon.
You did that whole little talk, and like you just went out. You went out like that, like so easy. Get a new one just in case. Not on this level. Or are you talking about a movie? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Good job. One of the few video game movies I've seen was fucking Hardcore Harry, which is like that movie. It's not even like a video game based movie, but it's like that one movie that was shot completely from first person's perspective. That movie was good, but a lot of parts were really disorienting for some people, I would say, because like if you've played games like Mirror's Edge, where like you're running and you're doing like rolls and slides, there's a lot of that in that movie. So like when the character is like running, he'll be doing parkour, but it's like from a first person's perspective. So he'll be like running and like he'll be vaulting over shit, and then they'll do like a tuck and roll. Tire special forces tries to create a never-ending time loop that results. Oh yeah, no, I've never heard of that one. Called Boss Level? Yeah, I never heard of that. Oh, dude, you don't even need it. You don't even need VR for that movie. Like that movie is just so disorienting and but cool at the same time. Okay. Oh, okay. So you know, like, so you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So we made it to the end of the level.
For whom does the bell
I mean, if you watched it on like YouTube or something, I'm pretty sure you could hook up your VR headset.
That which one's was.
If you watched it from your PC.
But that supplement, it was for something. Yours.
Even Yang's. Oh man, tomorrow's gonna be rough. Actually, tomorrow's gonna be easy. That's why I'm staying up late. Because tomorrow our special is fucking meatball sub with sweet potato fries. That's gonna take fucking nothing to fucking prep. Then the soup is fucking beef and barley, so once again, that's gonna take nothing to prep. I'm just gonna have to prep for fucking to-goes. Cause like where I live, like where I work, it's like an active. It's a senior living facility, but there's like 4 parts to it. There's like assisted living, independent living, and then there's a memory care. So I guess there's 4 parts. My bad. It's like assisted living. They eat kind of like cafeteria style food. Like they get fed in a separate dining room. Then we have the memory care, which is for like memory care is the new word for hospice care, essentially. So these are the people that are like on their way out, like can't do shit for themselves, or they have like dementia and can't do shit for themselves. So like pretty much every single person in that facility has like a caretaker that comes with them to like dinner and lunch and shit. And on top of that, that place is locked down like a motherfucker, bro. Like I have to have my key fob to open up every single fucking door, and any door that like you try to open without the key fob, there's like dude, like there's alarms that go off to like let people know like what the fuck's going on. And like I said, there's independent living because there's like apartments, and there's like they call them cottages, but they're kind of like townhouses, but not really townhouses because they're not 2 stories. So like I mean they're more like condos. Like you can get like a 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom. It's built like a house, like a really small house. So there's no second floor, but I mean, and so like those are the people I deal with. So those people are fully cognizant of what's going on. Like they're, you know, like they drive. Like we have valet service at my location, at my restaurant on the facility. Like you can park out front, and the fucking dishwasher goes out and fucking gets your car, parks it for you, brings it back for you whenever you're ready to leave, kind of shit. But man, dude, like sometimes, cause like my kitchen's real small. And so like we don't have a whole lot of room. So like whenever I need shit, I have to go to like one of the 3 other kitchens. Dude, like when I have to go get shit from like the main, and I have to like go through the dining room, I feel so bad for like some of those assisted living people. Cause like you just see them like some of them should be in memory care, but the thing is like the memory care is full, and so now you have some of the people who need to be in the memory care unit over at the assisted living, and like they're just sitting there, they're just like. And you have like somebody like feeding them, and they're just sitting there like, kind of shit. I'm just, bro, like that's fucking rough, dude. I'm just like, bro, like if I ever get like that, dude, just fucking put a pillow over my face. Like if I have no idea what's going on. Like if I have no idea what's going on and like you have to do everything for me, like I have no quality of life. Like you might as well just fucking put a pillow over my head and collect the insurance money. Not that I have life insurance. But I did find out that when I got my insurance, because I have insurance through my job now and a 401k, and I filled out all that paperwork, and then the HR lady comes up to me. She's like, "Hey, like I need to talk to you real quick." And I was like, "Exactly, bro." I'm like, and I'm just like, "So what's up?" She's like, "So, like, who's your beneficiary? Like, you didn't put one down." It's like, "What do you mean, my beneficiary?" she's like, as long as you're employed with us, if something happens to you, like while you're employed with us and like you die, we'll give like your beneficiary like $15,000. And I hope my ex isn't seeing this, because she might fucking try to kill me, because she already took my, well, she technically did kidnap my kid and take her down to Florida. I'm talking to a lawyer on Sunday to try to get her back. But yeah, so essentially, like, if I die while employed where I'm working, my daughter will get $15,000. Which doesn't seem like a lot, but I'm probably gonna get cremated anyways. Once you're dead, who gives a fuck, bro? Like, you don't need a spot in the ground to go on my birthday or Christmas and be like, I miss you, Daddy. You can just fucking be like, hey, I miss you. And I'll be down in hell with my fucking crown of thorns and my scepter on the throne. Telling everybody else what to do. Be like, hey, wait, my daughter's trying to talk to me.
The Guardian's legacy. Now, accept your sentence.
Okay, you're doing this shit, bro? Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this one up just like I did all the other ones. Oh yeah, dude. Like one of my friends, she used to work at Circuit City, and she worked in the warehouse. You know, and she was like making fun of people that, like, you know, it's like, oh yeah, like whenever you go up to the top shelf, like you gotta like get hooked into a harness and do all this other shit. And like she was making jokes about it until she was working one day, and one of the dudes who had been working there for a long time thought he didn't need the harness. And he tried to pull something off the fucking top shelf, and it took him over the ledge of the fucking cherry picker. And so like he fell a good like 20 feet to the ground with the fucking shit that he was pulling off of the shelf on top of him. Oh jeez, bro. I'm sure that box was like fucking not just like, you know, it was like a pallet of D batteries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look this up because this is getting kind of crazy. It's getting a little bit stupid. And after this, we're gonna be done for the night, though. But like, yeah, like this. I mean, if me not knowing what I'm doing already got her down to half health. I mean, yes, I've died 3 times, so I do take that into account. So I've been fucking up. But I mean, it can't be like that fucking hard. I just gotta stay close to her. That's why she does this shit. Okay, so yeah, we're done for the night. I'm gonna look this up, and honestly, we're probably gonna go back. But I'm not even gonna be streaming until Sunday because I gotta go to my mom's house tomorrow, do some laundry, talk to the lawyer on Sunday because he's gonna come by the house. But yeah, I didn't do too bad for a first try. Holy shit, dude! Yeah, dude, warehouse work sounds really cool and it sounds really easy. And like I remember. I heard a story about a dude. He had his earbuds in, and you know, like in the warehouses, like when you have like the aisles, you have like that yellow line that you're not supposed to fucking cross. Somebody was backing up a pallet jack, and he didn't hear it because he had his earbuds in, and the fucking pallet jack like backed into him, knocked him down, and like ran over him like completely. Like I think it like ran over like both of his legs, and he tried to sue, and they were like, "Bro, we have video of you with your earbuds in. You would have heard the boop 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 if you weren't fucking around." Like there's a reason why we say you can't wear your earbuds in the fucking warehouse. Like a lot's going on, and it's kind of the same thing like when working in kitchens, bro. Like. You know, like sometimes I got to be like, hey, like hot behind, hey, sharp, hey, heavy, you know, coming through heavy. But like there was this dishwasher who like, I mean, fortunately he just quit. Like, I mean, he put in his notice, but like today was his last day. And I'm just like, bro, you know, like because sometimes I'm pulling shit out of the oven on like a little, like one of those metal sizzle plates, one of those hot trays. And I'll be like, hey man, like this is hot, don't touch it. And he won't hear me because see, like I get it. Like if you're working in the kitchen, like you want to listen to music, like you're the dishwasher, you think your job's not that important. Bro, I understand, dude. One earbud in, okay? If you have both your earbuds in, you can't hear shit. And here's the thing. I never wear even when I'm listening to music, like when I was listening to music like in my car or when I'm listening to music here, I never put both earbuds in because I always want to be able to hear like if something's going on, especially when I was living in my car. Like if I'm laying down underneath the blankets and like somebody thinks like the car's empty and they start like trying to like break into my car, I need to be able to hear that. So yeah, like this dude, I even told him, I was like, bro, like whenever I come by and like I say like hot, like this is hot, don't touch it, and you just completely ignore me, like if you burn yourself, that's on you. I said what I was supposed to do. It's not my job to go out of the way to make sure you heard me when you're going out of your way to make it harder for you to hear what I'm trying to say. Like you're just being dumb. Like you're in fucking high school and you think you're fucking cool and you know everything, but you're just a fat fucking loser. Who fucking works out fucking once a month and you think you're buff. It's like, bro, like you're fucking protein loading and now you're just fat. Yeah, dude, like kitchens are dangerous. I've gotten so many fucking kisses from the fucking oven door. Because, like, I open it up and, like, I turn around to grab what's in there. Like, I'll turn around and I'll be like, it's like, oh. And I've had fucking police officers fucking try to fucking give me shit for it. Like, I got pulled over one time. and I had like a couple burns like on my arm. And he's like, "What's that from?" I'm like, "Dude, I work in kitchens. Sometimes you get fucking burned by stuff. Like, the fuck is wrong with you?" Working in kitchens isn't the fucking fantastic job everybody makes it out to be. It's fucking pretty dangerous. Especially when like I have a short sleeve chef's coat. If I had a long sleeve chef's coat, it wouldn't have bothered me. It would have burned my jacket though. And you'd see brown stains. You'd see brown burn marks on my fucking white coat. Then you'd be like, "Why you got these stains?" And I give you the same fucking answer. Go be stupid somewhere else. That's why you're a police officer, because you're fucking stupid. Otherwise you would have been a detective by now. And did you guys hear the fucking news that fucking dork ass Dean Cain is fucking joining ICE? Like, isn't that dude Latino? Like, Dean Cain isn't 100% white. He's way too tan to be 100% white. Like, he's got to be a mix like Mario Lopez. And on top of that, bro, you're not famous, like, at all. You played Superman in Lois and Clark from what this says from 1993 to 97. That show was terrible. And then you hosted Ripley's Believe It or Not. Okay, his parents are Roger Tanaka and Sharon Thomas. So he might be Native American mix, which is worse. That is so much worse. If you're part Native American and like you want to join ICE to fucking deport motherfuckers, you're a piece of shit. Also, Tanaka could be Japanese, like Masato Tanaka. You would know, Rooks, because isn't your wife Asian? And on top of that, dude, he's 59 years old. Who joins ICE when they're almost 60? Oh yeah, I've had kitchen hands for years. Nani? What? Tanaka. That was his dad's last name. I was thinking of Tatanka, Native American, but yeah, Tanaka would be more of a Japanese last name. So they're like, you're a foreigner too, bro. Like, yeah, you were born here, but they'd probably deport your ass as well. Well, no, I thought your wife was Asian. That's why I asked. Yeah, man, we got to do better here, dude. Like I said, I shaved 5 years off of the club. And like I said, we did do much better. Because when we originally started this level, I was 55. So I've knocked off 13 years. And like I said, my worst run was 58, and I knocked off 16 years. But this right here, especially on this level, considering that I go straight to the boss, like I'm not fighting anybody, I go straight to the boss, I think I can do a lot better than fucking 10 years. That's just my take, dude. Like I can do better. I can do better. And then we'll get here at like hopefully like 36, maybe 38, 40 at max. I don't want to be 42 going into the next two levels. What, this game or Dean Cain? Because Dean Cain, I don't know. But yeah, we can definitely do better. Because like we got to the boss. She kind of whooped my ass, but I was already beaten up. I was already beaten up throughout the level. because we there were certain parts where we just never made it that far. Because I've only played this level maybe like once before. But I got her halfway down. I got her health halfway down, just fucking around, not knowing what to do. So, oh my god. Hold on, don't tell me yet. What do you call a Mexican who lost his car? I don't know. Oh god. Fucking Carlos. Only you could make a dark man blush, Rooks. But yeah, see, like, all these keys, bro, like, you better say, dude. Like, that's like the funniest part, bro. Is that like the most racist jokes you hear about people's ethnicity and race come from people of that ethnicity and that race. Except for black people. Like, it's funny as black comedians are, black people generally like have like no sense of humor. Unless like you're making fun of white people, then everything's fucking hilarious, even if it's lame as fuck. No, like, I'm just saying, bro. Like when I was locked up, like none of those motherfuckers had any sense of humor. Like that's why I fucking hung out with the white people. Like I could make fucking actual jokes. Fucking black people get all fucking pissed off, want to fucking fight you and shit. Fucking do some dumb shit. I was like, bro, like it's just a joke. Man, I don't fucking play like that. Bro, it was a fucking joke. I don't play like that though. Okay, cool. Like you apparently have no fucking sense of humor. You're a fucking dork ass loser. Get the fuck out of my face. I don't even know if it's that, dude. Like even when I was younger, like black people just like don't have the same. I mean, I grew up watching different shit, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. You know, I grew up watching fucking Mel Brooks movies and like Monty Python. Like I grew up watching fucking white people fucking humor shit. Like shit that's actually really fucking funny. But then I watch like Kings of Comedy, and you watch motherfuckers like D.L. Hughley, and their whole act is like, man, you ever see like a white person be like this? And they be like, excuse me, sir. Can you get out of the way? I'd like to purchase my food. And I'd be like, man, get the fuck out of my face, nigga. What? And I was like, bro, like, what the And I was like, dude, like, that's not funny. Like, that's just you being a dick about white people. Like, if your whole spiel is, like, making fun of white people, like, it's not funny. And if you find it funny, you're probably racist. That's why I don't like D.O. Hughley. And certain Chris Rock shit. I'm just like, bro, like I know you have white friends. Like you're friends with Adam Sandler. But like you want to make all these fucking jokes about white people and they're just fucking lame. Because like they're not really jokes. You're just being fucking racist. Ooh. White people do this and black people do this. That's just you being racist. Because like that's not a 100% across the board situation. Like, oh, when black people be fucking, they be like, oh, bitch, I'm about to come. And white people will be like, excuse me, miss, I'm about to bust a nut. Dude, like, how is that funny? It's not at all. Like, shut up. Like, I don't... Like, what? Like, Dave Chappelle was funny as fuck because Dave Chappelle made fun of everybody. Like, Dave Chappelle made fun of black people, made fun of Mexicans. He made fun of everybody. Yeah, he's talking about that. He's talking, like, Dave Chappelle has that one joke where it's like he's like hanging out like with his white friend. His white friend is like speeding. He's like, man, like, white people can get away with all sorts of shit that black people can't get away with. It's like, I was hanging out with this white dude, and like he was like going like 100 miles an hour on like a fucking 45. The cop pulls him over. And he just like rolls down his window. He's like, is there a problem, officer? And he's like, yeah, you were going 145. And my white friend, he was like, I didn't know I couldn't do that. And the cop just let him go. The cop was like, oh, well, you can't. Just for future reference. And then was like, have a good night. And he's like, man, if I was driving, like, I'd be getting tased, beat up, thrown in jail. But my white friend was just like, I didn't know I couldn't do that. And then, you know what? Then he turns to me, he was like, I did know I couldn't do that. like shit like that's funny. But when you're just like, black people do this and white people do this, and it's not cool when white people do that because it's not what I do. Like, that's just fucking stupid shit. Like, that's not funny shit. Oh yeah, I remember that one. He's like, do not mess with that white boy, because if he is down with that many brothers, he's earned his position. So he is not to be messed with. Like, he's like, that dude is so batshit crazy that the black dudes took him in because they don't want him on the other side of any situation. They want him on their side. Yeah, I bet. But I mean, like, that's how it is anywhere, dude. Like, even where I am, like in Georgia, like there was a couple of dudes. You know, there's. I remember back when I grew up, like in Stone Mountain, and Stone Mountain was kind of getting bad at that time. But there was like this one white boy who, like, he'd be walking through the neighborhood. I mean, like, all of them were cool. Like, they weren't like a gang or anything. But like there was just like this one white dude with glasses. He was like, I mean, the dude was big. He was like 6'2", and like fucking like 9th grade. He was a big dude. I mean, he wasn't gangly. Like, he was just like an overall big guy. But like there'd be like 5 or 6 black dudes walking around him. He'd be in like the middle, just like talking to everybody. But yeah, but he was like the only white dude in like this whole group of black guys. Where, like I said, like, this was when like my area was getting kind of bad, and a lot of people were like starting to get kind of racist and, like, you know, kind of separate. Be like, okay, like, if you're this color, you got to hang out with this color kind of people, kind of shit. And I wasn't down with that either. No, Cabrini Green is fucking New York. If not New York, Chicago. We don't have projects like that in Georgia. Like, we don't have fucking 5, 6, 7 level projects. Like, our projects, like, that we have, are like a gated community, and they're more like duplexes. Red Hook's New Jersey, I thought. But no, like our ghetto, like our projects are like duplexes. It'll be like they're like brick buildings, because a lot of our stuff was built for like military housing, and it's just like once the military moved onto bases, then the military housing became projects, and so they're all brick buildings, and like there'll be like two here, and like a little bit of lawn, two here, a little bit of lawn, two here, a little bit of lawn, two here, and it just stacks. We don't have fucking skyscraper projects like New York and Chicago do, but I'm pretty sure. I'll look it up. But I'm pretty sure Cabrini Green is like, I want to say like upstate New York. Nope, it's in Chicago. Yeah, Cabrini Green, Chicago. Yeah, like we don't have multi-tiered projects. It's like I said, it's just a bunch of duplexes. We don't have fucking skyscraper duplexes. I do think that they probably filmed the Candyman reboot. I do think they might have filmed that in Georgia, though. The one that came out, I think, in like 2021. Yeah, 2021. Nope, they filmed in Chicago. And like I follow a couple of these like true horror stories. It wasn't bad. People want to shit all over it. I mean, like it wasn't great. It was good. It's worth watching. As far as being like, oh my god, like everybody has to see this, I wouldn't run around being like, yeah, dude, like if you like Kane, like you gotta see it. But no, like I watch a thing called True Horror Stories, and like they do like narrations of shit that people send into Reddit, and one of the stories is actually about Cabrini Green. And it's actually about the whole situation that Candyman was based off of. Because the story is that there was this lady who lived in Cabrini Green, and everybody thought that she was kind of like off her rocker. Everybody thought she was kind of weird. She kept to herself, but then like every now and then, like she'd be out in the hallways like fucking ranting about some crazy shit. Everybody was like, nah, like this bitch is crazy. But here's the thing. She would complain about hearing people in the walls, because the way these projects were built is that if you pulled out the mirror from your bathroom, you literally had access to like a back hallway that went in between everybody else's apartment. And so she would run out in the hallway and complain that she could hear people in the walls, and people were like, "You're crazy. We don't, like, what are you talking about? Like, that's stupid. Like, how are there people in the walls?" Until eventually one day she was found I think she called the police. And by the time they got there, the door was locked. And so they broke in the door, and her place had been robbed, and she was dead. Like, she had been murdered. And they were like, how can this happen? Because we had to break in the front door to get in here. So obviously it was locked. She called us. She said that there's people in the walls. You need to get here immediately. We got here. We knocked, nobody answered. We broke in the door. She's dead. Her place has been robbed. And so, like, upon their investigation, they found that, like I said, if you remove the bathroom mirror from the wall, you have access to pretty much everybody's apartment. And so these gangs were going around and they were robbing people, like people who they thought were like at work, and like they were just like pushing the back mirror out. Yeah, I've lived in an all brick place. It was pretty nice. But yeah, and so they upon investigation, they saw that her mirror was loose, so they pulled on it and it fell out. And so a couple of the officers went through and they were like, "Holy shit, you have access to like everybody's, like the back of everybody's apartment in this whole hallway." And if you remember in the Candyman movies, that's how she discovered Candyman's hideout, is that she pulled the mirror out, climbed through, and she found his little hideout. But no, like when I lived in Athens, there was this little area that, like the place I stayed at, it looked like a fallout shelter, but it was like a duplex. It was like white cinder blocks. My place is a motel turned into an extended stay. And so you walk in, I got a bed, I got a dresser with a TV, got a little 2-top table here, but since I live by myself, my 2-top table is now my gaming central area. I got a 2-stove burner, got a full-size fridge, got a microwave, and the bathroom's over there, full-size bathroom. I pay $11.40 a month. I have power included, water included, and cable included. So I did the math, and I'm not stupid, because I was like, I can get an apartment for about $1,200. I did the math. I was like, I can get an apartment for $1,200. But then I got to pay for electric. I got to pay for water. I got to pay for internet. Got to pay for cable. And I'm like, that adds up to like another $600, $600, depending on plans and all that other shit. And I'm like, or I can stay here, where I actually don't have to worry about getting broken into because I have key card entrance. The only person that has a key card is me and the people up at the front desk, and they're not going to break in and steal my shit. They're making money off of me. Why would you rob me if you're making my money? If I give you money every month, why would you rob me? That in this area is so well lit. Like, that's why I stuck here. Because like I drove I found out about this place. It's very old and things were shady. I just screwed plays and took a look at the wiring. Ugh. That's how the last place. Like when I got out of prison, I was staying at a fucking suburban lodge. Now they're like suburban suites. But I'm just like, bro, like this place is so trashy. So now this place is like 15 minutes from my job. And like it's super well lit. Like they go out of their way to make sure that like shady people don't want to stay here, because like you can't be walking around here selling drugs, selling fucking pussy and shit like that. Although I'm pretty sure one apartment does sell pussy. But like I'll be coming back from work. There'll be like 2 dudes like on the second floor. There'll be like 2 dudes like sitting out on the chairs like with their door open. There'll be like a hot girl sitting next to them, but it's like a different hot girl like every few days. So I'm pretty sure like they're selling pussy out the place. Not that I'm looking to buy. I'm just something I noticed. But I'm not gonna lie, the couple of girls that I have seen, if I did get desperate, I might consider. Ew. Yuck, dude. Yuck. Isn't that illegal? Like I remember like an Airbnb used to have like people used to like rent places, but then like have cameras to like make sure people aren't fucking up the places. And then people were like, well, I'm not gonna rent your place if you have a camera. That's weird. That's illegal. You can't just film me. Like you can film yourself. Like if you want to have a camera in every room for like security reasons, when you live there, that's okay. But like when I live here, you can't be feeling me all the time. Oh yeah, because you're in Arizona. I mean, I could post the camera like right there at the top of the door and cover my whole fucking place. Cause see, like you're seeing right here, like that's my TV. And actually, you can see this. You can see this. Like this is the door where I come in. Now I'm walking by my dresser and my TV. My bed is over there. And then I got my little 2-top table. And then back behind my TV is my kitchen. Like I said, it's got a 2 toast stop burner, microwave, full size fridge. Oh, you can see it. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, like there's my fridge. There's the kitchen. The kitchen, bathroom, which is where I'm getting my ambient light from. And back here, like I said, you got the door, you got my bed. It's a little bit messy because I threw some shit on there. Dude, I got a fucking AC unit. If I can keep it at 68 degrees. 68 degrees all day, every day. It's fucking nice. And I don't have to pay extra for it, dude. That's the best part. Because if I was paying to keep my apartment at 68 degrees, bro, like I'd be paying fucking like $300 a month. Dude, I got no complaints about this place. Like I said, I pay $11.40 a month. That's it. And on top of that, one of my friends told me that like if you stay at one of these places for like long enough, you can actually ask them. Well, she told me after 30 days you technically live there because she used to fucking. Oh my god. Oh, what? Hid in the dresser? But no, like, she told me, because, like, she used to live in motels because she was a fucking meth head for a while. But she got clean, thankfully. But no, she was like, you know, like, once you live there long enough, you can actually ask them to take off the tax because you technically live there. Like, you've maintained it as a permanent residence. And as far as my probation officer is concerned, like I messaged her back in May when I got this place. And I was like, hey, here's my new address. I'm not living in my car anymore. I got a room. I'm going to be here until the foreseeable future. Here's my pay stubs. I'm like, here's my pay stubs. Here's how much I make a month. I can afford this place and have extra to pay my bills, like pay off my credit cards. And until further notice, until I let you know otherwise, this is where I'm going to be. I mean, I got a queen size bed, and I mean it's just fucking me. Like I don't gotta worry about shit, dude. Like so let me just let me give you a little tour. The tour, sir. Oh yeah, so for those of you that don't know, so yeah, so there's like the door, and you come in, got my bed. Like I said, I made my bed, I just have a bunch of shit on my bed. I got my chef's coat, I got my bag, I got my little game station. Boop. Hit my PS4, my game station, bunch of beers, some food that I'm eating currently. And I got my kitchen. Like I said, 2 stovetop burner, microwave, full size fridge, full bathroom. Fucking. That's all one person needs, right? Like I'm not struggling like. You know, I have a portable mic, or not a portable mic, but a portable amp. Like I got a little JBL amp. So yeah, like I got one of these things. So like whenever I watch like shit on Netflix or Hulu or Disney Plus, I just fucking pump it through this. I mean, like, dude, I have what I need here. Like, I have my game system. I have a way to stream to you guys. I really don't even need the kitchen because I get food from work every day. I haven't bought groceries in like fucking shit. I haven't bought groceries since I got out of prison, to be perfectly honest, because I work in the food industry, so I can just always take food home. Like, even if I don't like the special, like today, the special was like pork loin, like rosemary pork loin. I'm not a big fan of fucking pork loin. So you know what I did? I just got a fucking handful of spaghetti and some fucking Parmesan cheese and like 3 or 4 packs of butter, so I can make some butter noodles and Parmesan. Plus, I already had this fucking Korean barbecue. I made some fried rice yesterday with it. Finished that up. And I got fucking teriyaki chicken. I got fucking roasted lamb in the fridge, bro. Like I'm doing fine. Ugh. I mean, I'm fucking good. I got a place to sleep that's not my car. I can pay all my bills outside of the rent here. I go to my mom's every fucking Saturday to do laundry, because normally I go see my daughter on Saturday, and then we hang out all day on Sunday. Oh. But yeah, we need to do better here. We're gonna run this one. We're gonna run this one real quick. Now that we've gotten the whole conversation, and I am just racking up viewer hours. Hey Kayla, how's laundry doing, by the way? Because I'm pretty sure you've been that one secret viewer. Whenever I had like 2 people in here and only one person was talking. I think Ann might still be sticking around too. But yeah, we killed this level. I don't know if I can do much better than dying 3 times. But this one we can definitely do better than losing 10 years. I lost 3 years here. Like I said, that's not a lot. I can do better than losing 10 on the club. And this is why I don't mind losing progress, because this is why we're going back and doing this, is so that we can get permanent unlocks. Because once I get past a certain age, I can't unlock certain things. Oh yeah, dude. And that's what I told my mom. I was like, dude, like I did the math. And she's like, I'm proud of you for realizing that. Because like, here's the thing. When back in 2020 and 2021, when I had my 1-bedroom apartment, I was paying... Jesus Christ, dude. I bet it was 118, but felt like 125 kind of shit. But no, dude, my mom's like, I'm proud of you for realizing that. She was like, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, it's just basic math. It was like, I could I make enough where that I could afford like a decent apartment. But as I'm saying, like when I had my apartment back in 2021, okay, I had a full kitchen, I had a bedroom, a separate bedroom, full bathroom, but I was sleeping on my futon in the living room like every night. Like I wasn't even using the bedroom. So like, what's the point in having a whole fucking apartment and paying fucking like $1,100 for it if you're not even using the whole goddamn thing? So like right now, because I remember back like when me and my ex separated back in 2016, I rented a room in an apartment. I was paying like $650, and I stayed in my room the whole time.
Nerves getting the better of you.
Because I had the master bedroom, so I had my room with my fucking 75-inch TV, and then I had a full bathroom. I never left that room, and that's the like microwave food I brought home from work. It's like I'm used to living in fucking confined spaces. That's why living in a car wasn't that bad. But health-wise, there were issues for me living in the car because I'm 6'4". And when you cram yourself into the back of a fucking 2005 Nissan Sentra, I was worried about dying, to be perfectly honest. Not because of the heat, but because I had to sleep like so crammed up. I was waking up every 2 or 3 hours like with leg cramps. Like my ankles were always fucking swollen. But like I was waking up with leg cramps because like I wasn't getting proper blood flow. And I worried about getting a fucking deep vein thrombosis and like fucking passing out and not waking up, and like nobody knew to fucking come check on me. And here's the thing. There's a trailer park like right down the road. It's literally like if I take a right out of my where I live, the trailer park is the next right. I could buy a trailer there for about anywhere between $10,000 or $15,000. But yeah, right now in my area, a 1-bedroom apartment. Yo, what's up, Arcade Pilot? But yeah, so a 1-bedroom apartment is $1,280, and that's just for the apartment. I pay $1,140 for essentially a studio. Where, like I said, I have, like you saw what I have. I have a bed and everything, and fucking kitchen. Plus all my utilities are included. So I'm fucking coming out ahead. Yuck, 4K?
Yeah?
Yeah.
We're at the right place. Fight Trevor.
Bro, 4K for a 1-bedroom apartment. So here's what I'm doing. Like this is all part of a bigger plan, and this is what my mom also congratulated me on. I'm living like this right now because first of all, it's very sustainable, and I can pay off my credit cards. Like probably by January of next year, I plan to have all of them paid off, which will then boost my credit, which will then give me the ability to get a loan to possibly, like I said, purchase a trailer. Once you purchase the trailer, Then all you have to pay is the lot fee, which is like I think $500 or $600 a month, plus what we previously talked about: electric and water, possibly gas, cable, internet. So that's like another $600. So essentially, I would then be able to have a place that I actually own, albeit a trailer, but I would actually own it, and then be paying like $60, $70 more than what I pay now. But then have like a 2-bedroom, because I want my daughter to be able to come stay. But like I said, that unfortunately right now is up in the air, because as I found out on Thursday when my mom texted me, she was like, "Did you get a text message from Jamie?" I was like, "No." And she's like, "You need to see this." And she's like, "Oh, I went down to Florida and I took her with me." I'm like, "Wait, what?" Oh, trailers are huge in Georgia. Whoa. Yeah. The trailers have gone through a lot of names. Well, no. I get what you're saying, Brooks. Because trailer homes have gone through a couple of names over the years that I've known them. They've gone through trailer parks, trailer homes, mobile home communities. Now they're, like you said, now they're referred to as prefabricated home communities. And like you said, trailer parks are like for like people with RVs. You know, like where Googs was living. Like those are what are considered trailer parks now. Now trailer parks have evolved into prefabricated home communities. Yeah, like I said, mobile homes or prefabricated. Oh, you can always move a trailer, like a mobile home. You can always move them. Very few around here are built on foundations. The majority of them are held up by cinder blocks, and then they have like that little cedar lattice to cover it up. But at any time, you get like whenever you see those, I mean, you probably don't see them as often as I do, but like many times you'll see somebody move, like transporting a prefabricated home with the wide load signs and shit like that. You know what I mean? And like those are fucking trailer homes. Like if you can take your house and put it on the back of a trailer and move it, that's a trailer home. Like, I mean, that's just like I didn't think there was any like discrepancy there. That's why they call them mobile homes. But like I said, very few in our area, like in Georgia, have like legitimate full foundations. I mean, very, very rarely do you see that. Like I said, most of the time they're just stacked on fucking some cinder blocks, like you would a fucking car that you take the tires off of. Because that's essentially what you're doing. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's like a full foundation, prefabricated home. They don't do that here. They might do that where you are because of the heat, and because cinder blocks are literally just like concrete, right? So when they get heated up to 118 degrees, are they strong enough to maintain the weight of a house, like with people in it? I'm probably not. That's why they might be poured into an actual foundation. That's the only difference that I see there, is that because of the heat, because of how hot things get in Arizona, they might have to have a different kind of base, a more solid base. Yeah, like the adobo houses and shit. You know, like the fucking. I mean, I learned about that shit in like elementary school. Like when you're in like really hot areas, you build shit made out of like adobo, and it's like that clay kind of shit that absorbs the heat, but like doesn't. It's almost made stronger because of the heat. Whereas, like I said, cinder blocks, I feel, since they're made out of concrete, would just kind of like start to break down because of the heat, and so they wouldn't be a good base for something that weighs 2,000 pounds, if not more. Gypsy trash. Google blocked gypsy trash? What, adobo? That's what I'm saying. I think adobo is almost made stronger by the heat, whereas like concrete would. Okay, so I killed that bitch. Let's go this way. I went the other way the other time, and I got beat the fuck up. I think this way is easier, because... Well, then they're fucking up, bro. They need to make more things out of clay. Man. bitch! Yeah, I didn't want to take you down because sometimes you turn into a badass. Went the wrong fucking way again. God damn it! That's terrible. That's terrible. That is absolutely terrible, Rooks. These people don't understand that farmland is like the heart of the community. Yo, I did go the right way. Shut up, bitch. Bow! Bitch, get in my face, bro. Bitch, what the fuck? Motherfucker, bro. So it was altered and yeah, it's fucking 12 minutes to 5 here. I'm risking it a little bit to entertain you, motherfuckers. Holy fuck! You guys are getting destroyed by Daddy Nasty himself.
Come on, wake up!
I'm gonna hit you with a brick. Just so you know, here comes a brick. No. I was flipping up that fucking stick. You got wrecked, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're full of shit. Dude, like fucking, I want to say like 2022, 23 maybe. Let me Yeah, February 8th, 2022. But I'd been watching alpha footage of it since 2019. One of my friends, Nathan, who you guys know, he sometimes shows up. Like my best friend who I've known since I was fucking 6 years old. He sent me a video of it, some of the alpha footage. I was like, yo, I want to play the fuck out of that. I didn't realize it was going to be like a Soul style game of difficulty. SIFU is Japanese for teacher. You call your martial arts instructor SIFU. And so the story of this is that when you were a little kid, you saw somebody kill your martial arts teacher, and you hid. Then they found you. They tried to kill you when you were like 8 or 9 years old, but they didn't kill you. They thought they did. So now you're like 20 years old, and you're going to avenge the death of your SIFU, your teacher. Revenge for SIFU. So yeah, so I mean, it may be a funny sounding name, but I mean, it's just Japanese for teacher. Fuck, man. No. See, like that's a fucking pointless death, dude. Like, that pisses me off because that one was so fucking pointless. Neo was hard as fuck, bro. I got so mad at that fucking game. Come on, man. Yeah, I remember I played that back. Oh, that was back in 2019, 2020. Fucking, what's his face? Dem Guts. I'm sure you know who he is. If not, don't worry about it. It's not worth knowing. But like, I was streaming the game, and like, bro, like there's Arcade Pilot, as you know, especially like watching all the channels that we watch, like there's like a lot of autistic people who like try to reach out through like online gaming, and that's not a bad thing. You know, like I have William, who has autism, and there's like you know, there's a few people that follow me, like video game lover, like, you know, but yeah, dude, like this dude, Dem Guts, I'm pretty sure he has autism, but he would just not shut the fuck up. I'm getting stuck in the game, and the thing is, I wasn't getting stuck very far in the game, dude. I'm getting stuck on like the fucking like third part of the chapter 1. Like I'm not even that far in the game, and I'm getting fucking stuck. And he's like, "What did you do this? Did you do that? Did you do this?" Like the whole chat is just him. Did you do this? Did you do that? I'm like, bro, like you need to chill the fuck out. He's like, "Well, did you get the gun? Did you do this?" I'm like, bro, like shut the fuck up. And like he just keeps going. And so I fucking go off on his ass. He's like, "Hey man, like you don't need to talk to me that way." And then he messaged me on fucking PlayStation and be like, "Hey man, like you were being really mean to me." And I was like, "Dude, I told you to shut the fuck up, and you didn't shut the fuck up. What more can I do?" Like I tried to be nice. I tried to be like, "Hey man, like you need to chill out, because like you're telling me shit about the game that I don't even know about because I've never played this before. Like what kind of ninja game?" Yeah, like I'm like, dude, like you're backseat gaming me. Like you're trying to tell me how to play the goddamn game that I'm trying to figure out on my own. I'm just like, dude, like what kind of fucking samurai game, what kind of ninja game do you ever get a gun in? Like I don't know one single samurai game or ninja game where you eventually get a gun. I mean, you may get like fire spells and shit like that, but he's like, do this. Like, did you do this? Did you do that? Try this. Try that. Try that. I'm like, bro, and like, but like the whole chat is just doom, 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 doom. I'm like, bro, like, what are you doing? And so yeah, like I went off on the dude. I was like, and then like it's like he messaged me on fucking PlayStation Network, and I was like, "Yeah, man, I'm sorry. I was a bit frustrated. I may have gotten a little out of hand. My bad." And so I streamed the game the next day. I'm like, "Okay, like let's try this again." What does he do? He shows up and does the exact same fucking thing. He does the exact same thing. So what do? I do the exact same thing, and I fucking lose my shit, and I go off on him. And then, here's the really funny part, because this was back in like 2019. I'm talking to like he's in like Mega Dance chat, and like everything's cool. Like I no hard feelings, bro. Like you pissed me off because like you were trying to do some shit while I was playing a certain game that you thought you knew about and you just didn't. And so like I mention it because Dan mentions how he doesn't like backseat gamers. And I was like, yeah, there was this one time Dem Guts was trying to backseat game me, and I fucking went off on his ass. And like he fucking chimes up. He's like, I wasn't doing that. I'm like, bro, I had 5 people in chat, and the whole chat for like 20 fucking like 20 posts in my chat were you trying to tell me what to fucking do on a game that I don't think you've played either, because it didn't sound like you knew what you were talking about. And he's like, no, I knew what I was talking about. I was like, no, it doesn't seem that you did, dude. It just seems like you were just fucking talking to talk. And like he got mad again. And I'm like, bro, like I'm not apologizing for this time. Like the first time I apologized, I'd been drinking, and so like maybe my temper was a little bit shorter, especially because I was already frustrated. Then it's just like boom, 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 boom. Okay, so like maybe my temper was a little bit short that time. But then you did the exact same thing the next fucking day, dude. You did the exact same thing I told you not to do. So, like, at a certain point, like, is it really my fault? No, I don't think it is. Because if I ask you not to do something and you keep doing it, and I get mad, I don't think that that's my fault. because I told you that this is gonna piss me off, and then you did it anyways, and it pissed me off, and then you're mad that it pissed me off. Like you're mad that it pissed me off. That's like me being like, hey, like don't. That's like me being like, hey, dude, like there's only one beer left, don't drink it. Like that one's mine. And then I go to bed and I wake up and my beer's gone. And I'm like, hey, dude, like what happened to my beer? And you're like, oh, I drank it. And then I fucking kick you out of I fucking cuss you the fuck out and kick you out of my house. Like that's not my fault. I literally told you these are my specifications of things to not do, and yet here you are habitually doing them. Like you're a habitual line stepper. Like like here's my line, you crossed it, I went off on you, I realized maybe I overreacted. Okay, so that line again is drawn, and then here you come the next day, just casually. I'm just gonna step over that line, bro. No, bye. Like we're done here. And that's that. Oh man, I just made a little bit of a mess. It's okay. My mess to clean up. Unless you want to fucking overstep your boundaries, Arcade Pie, and come clean up this mess for me. You want to tell me how to clean it up? You want to give me your best inside information on how to clean up my mess? that was funny. That was kind of mean, but they made it funnier. Bitch! Come on, man. Joe. Like, do you want to give me step-by-step play-by on how to clean up this mess that I haven't even described to you? Like, you want to tell me how to do it properly? It's not even a mess. I just tipped over a beer can that was empty. Like it's not even a big deal. But like, did you want to tell me how to pick up that can properly by your specifications of how to pick up a can properly? I mean, she was fit. I mean, like if you weren't being such a piece of shit, we could have had sex. Like, I mean, but now I'm gonna like move your body around if I can. Yeah. Spread it. No. You keep doing. Not doing what I want you to. Oh my god! I want you to move the other leg. Move this leg. Oh no! Now you closed it. No. I'm terrible. I'm trying to fictitiously have my way with an unconscious girl in a video game. What kind of piece of shit am I? Okay, I have 1300 score, but you're not going to let me unlock my death counter. Well, my death counter is at 0. What? I'm fucking stupid. I'm the idiot right here. My bad. Okay, so my death counter is at 0. The last time we beat this level, my age was 33. We started this level at 23. I want to finish this level 28, 29. So the cans? Oh yeah. I was like, oh no. Then I was like, nah, the full one's right in front of me. All these are empties. I need to have them like differently filled up with different amounts of water, and I can be like, boop, 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 boop. Like, you know, like glasses of water where you can make like different sounds with them when you circle. When you finger the fuck out of the rim of the glass. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. This boss is kind of easy. He's actually the easiest out of the three that I've fought. He's very predictable. Oh, sweet. For $4,095, I can buy 2020 numbered Silver Eagles of silver. Bro, 1986 to 2025, pure silver, numbered Silver Eagle date run, all 41 coins, certified MS69, individually matched, number 100 to 500. Bro, this is a CSN exclusive, bro. I can get all of these coins for just the low price of $4,095.90. Holy shit. That is a fucking steal if I ever heard one. Cause that's gonna just do nothing but go up in value, right? Like that's my retirement fund right there. Because by the time I'm fucking like 65, 70 years old, that's going to be worth like millions of dollars, right? Right? Wait. Well, huh? Right? Let's go. Okay. So like I said, like this boss is like the only boss that actually does what he's supposed to do. Because like I watch videos on all these bosses, because all these bosses have like a certain pattern, and I never figured it out, so I gotta watch a video on how to do it. And even then I fuck it up, because like the first boss doesn't do what you did in your video, and the third boss doesn't do what you did in your video.
My arms are yours.
This boss actually does what he's supposed to do in the videos. Like he doesn't change anything. Like this dude is he's very easy. He's probably gonna kill me a time or two because of my poor timing, but he's not. Bitch! See, like, shit like that. Yeah, see, like, he does what he's supposed to do. I'm gonna pause it, take a sip. Because right now we're 26. We've only died 3 times. My kill count's at 0, so even if I die, I'm going to 27. Previously, we finished this level at 33. So we are doing fantastic right now. Oh, just wait. We'll see what he does with it. Then he gets extra sexy once this happens. Look at that motherfucking beefcake. Fucking so hot.
Almost as good as Yang. I thought he was unchallenged.
But he does the same thing. Yeah, Orchid Fudge, what's up? Bro. Like, do you need a hug, man? Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Like, now he does the little fucking low shot. But we got this. No! Fuck! He's dead, bro. Like, come on, man. I was about to say, anything under 33 years is better than before. Then he kills me and I lose fucking 3 years. I would have beaten that dude at 29 years old. Like that was a bullshit hit, bro. I was I dodged that. That was fucking ass shit. Like that was 110% bullshit that I died. I would have been 29 beating that dude. Like that's fucking bullshit, dude. Like, I'm so pissed at that. Because we were doing so well up until then. And then he got me with the 3 live death. Which is, like I said, I fucking dodged. That was bullshit. But yeah, man, we're about to call it. Bro, it's 5:21. I've stayed up almost 2 hours past what I was supposed to go to bed at. I gotta be up at fucking 10:30. Oh, yeah, guys. We're gonna be redoing this tomorrow. That's bullshit, man. That is like 100 because I beat this one. Okay, when I originally beat this level, I was at 28. I cut it down to 23. So you're now telling me that when I get to the museum, where previously I was like 42, then I was 39, now I'm only 38. Okay, I shouldn't be losing that many lives on this fucking level. This level isn't that hard. That boss isn't that hard. The level is harder than the boss. So yeah, like I'm not like we're gonna be redoing this shit. We're gonna be redoing it right. I'm gonna be redoing it so that we can go back here and get all these unlockables. Cause like see, like all these are permanently unlocked. I will never lose these moves. So to me, I kind of have to go back through the game and like at certain parts that are easier than others and redo them so that I can unlock a lot of this shit. Because also, the further down the skill level you go, see, max age unlock 29. I'm 32. I can't unlock this skill right now. So the only way for me to unlock that skill at my age right now is to go back here where I'm 23, run this level through, and just use my experience to level that up, level that up, level that up, level that up, max it out till it's fully unlockable. And that's the thing that I don't think a lot of people realize about this game. Like, it took me a minute to realize it, that I'm like, okay, if I go back through all these levels, like I can max out my character where he has all of these skills. All of these skills. And it will get to a point where that, like, once I have all of these skills permanently unlocked, then technically I can restart the game and have my character be the best character that he can ever be. And so when I die, I really don't have excuses, because I can't be like, oh well, I didn't have the skill set. Say like this one, pow, pow. That one's cool. Boom, boom, boom. Inside leg trip. Boom, boom, boom. Counter, outside leg trip. That's a cool move because then once they're down, you can do the do 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 attack. But that's going to take me a minute because that's a lot of experience points. That's 1250. I might be able to just unlock that maybe like once a level, but I'm going to replay the level, unlock it, replay it, unlock it. So this game is going to take us a minute. But like I said, once we get rolling and once we start doing what we're supposed to do, we're going to be able to do this a lot easier. Because I've already unlocked all of these. I'm 2 away. I got 2 more to do this. I got 1,500 points to unlock this. This one's going to take 5,000 points. And that's stupid because all I'm doing is like kicking shit up. But yeah, guys, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow or later today on Saturday. I don't stream on Saturdays because I go to my mom's house to do laundry, hang out with my daughter. Sunday, I will probably be back. I'm debating on whether or not doing Mondays and Tuesdays. Because Mondays, I know Waves and Games streams, but we also have like a lot of different viewers. And like we have a lot of the same viewers, but we also have a lot of different viewers. Like there are people that show up in his streams that don't show up in mine, and there's people that show up in mine that don't show up in his. Tuesday, I'm thinking not for the foreseeable future, because there's a lot of people that stream on Tuesday that I like, and I'm sure some of us share the same viewers. Because there's Game Beaters, there's Captain Algebra, there's Dredger Ryan. Ryan goes to like 1 o'clock. I generally don't have Wednesday off, so I gotta be up for work. Wednesday is a different story. EC Meyer streams Wednesdays. I like watching him, but sometimes some of his games aren't so great, and I want to do my own thing. Thursdays. Fridays are always open. Thursday, I might want to get started a little bit earlier because I do like to watch Kayla Boo. She comes in, checks out my streams. Like I said, I'm pretty sure she's here. Hope her laundry is doing well. But yeah, but once again, like sometimes like she's like, because she streams long streams, because like she streams on like her day off. She'll start at like 10:30, fucking go to like 6, 7 a.m. in the morning. So I can literally do like a 2-3 hour stream and then still go check out her stream. So I'm not really worried about her. And I mean that she has like 7,000 subscribers and fucking ridiculous amount of viewers. So I'm still trying to grow my channel to get to that point where we can have fun and do a bunch of crazy shit. Not really trying to monetize, but if that happens, that's cool. But thank you for everybody that stopped by. Fucking Orchid Fudge, Arcade Pilot, Rooks, fucking Andrew, fucking Ann Gaming, fucking Colors Bright. What's this? God damn it, Caleb. Caleb's my #1 supporter. He shows up within like a minute when I start streaming. Except for that one time, Caleb. It took you 5 minutes to get here. You need to fix that. Okay, but yeah, man. So, you know, I got a lot of my own supporters. Yeah, thank you everybody for stopping by. I'm the Gaming 99. Make the best of your tomorrow. Make the best of your tomorrow, and I'll see you guys on Sunday. Have a good one, everybody.